Okay, hey there, YouTube. Let's see if this is all working here. That looks good. That can't be right. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, hi there, everybody. Sorry I'm a little bit late there. Let's see if this is working here. No, that's not working properly. Might have to restart something here. Nope, that's fine now. Okay, it's looking okay. Sorry I'm late, everybody. Had some other stuff I had to do, but nothing too interesting. But yeah, let's go ahead and start the stream. It looks like that part's working. So yeah, we're going to start off again with a little bit of Age of Empires 3. We're not going to play as much of it today necessarily, unless I feel like I'm really enjoying it. Today we're going to show you another kind of strategy here, and gonna I might replace one of these decks, but I'm just gonna create a new one. So yeah, this one is just gonna call it that. So basically, Japan right now, the meta for a lot of factions is to be super greedy and to get as much as you can from the game by just booming as hard as you possibly can, just getting as many resources and not really caring at all about the fact that your opponent is building military units or whatever. Japan is kind of in a unique situation in regards to this because it is hypothetically possible for Japan to put out units that are competitive against later tier units that are much more powerful than they are. So even if I'm not upgrading to Fortress Age, it's possible for me to do okay, just fighting off that sort of thing there. And it is possible for me to continue that sort of fight for a very long time. But one of the things that you can do as Japan is to just constantly force your opponent to build units and to pressure them really, really hard. And if they are really insistent on trying to continue aging up, continue booming and stuff like that, they're spending a bunch of resources, and that's exactly what you want. Now, the reason for this is that if you're playing as Japan and you're in this situation, it's possible for you to push your opponent to spend all of their wood and all their food that's available in their base and all their gold. And at that point in time, it's possible for you to just sort of gradually starve them out of those resources. And if they're spending it on things like upgrades and they're spending it on age ups and stuff like that, then they're not spending it on their units. So you're always going to have a massive numbers advantage in these engagements there. Now, we're not going to play this as though we're never going to age up there. There is always the possibility that we're forced into an age up. One of the things that we do want actually is flooded parcel, so I'm going to get rid of something here. It's probably going to be the villagers card, but that's fine. This is just constant pressure while slow and steadily building up your mass. So it is possible we can sort of ignore that one. The gold is actually kind of important because that's sort of a way to pump more units more quickly, but the long-term bonus is the flooded parcel because that gets us the ability to basically, you use the flooded parcel and the reclaimed land together once you've run out of cherries completely. And this is kind of a, like, you're really deep into it, but by the time you have to do this, your opponent should be really, really far behind in terms of their resources. So, what do we get rid of for that, though? It's kind of tricky to say. Probably, I actually think diplomatic intrigue is quite good with this. I think we get rid of it, though, in this case, and then take flooded parcel. After this, we're going to go ahead and take some stuff from Fortress Age. It's a little bit less relevant, but we're going to want our unit upgrades just to make it so that those units stay relevant there. I'm going to take a unit card and a unit card just so that we can keep fighting through that age. The daimyo and that. The other stuff I think we're kind of okay with. Grab that one. Do I want that? Not really with this build, I don't think. Actually, this is if we end up in Fortress Age and they are pressing us really, really hard. Really, really hard with things. In that case, we're going to need Inyo Rush. Alright, and then Industrial Age, you need the Shogun, and we're going to need to have access to these two, I think. That's typically what I take. So this is going to be the deck. As you can see, it's very stacked for the first two ages compared to what we would normally take. I could even stack it a little bit more for exploration here by taking something like the Mountain Warrior bonus there. It would be really hard to weave that in though, so unless we found a really big experience point treasure, that wouldn't really fly there. So our goal here would be to sort of start off with the Trade Empire, Heavenly Kami sort of combination there. And that would get us a few exports a little bit faster, so we could probably get either the wood or the Ashigaru, depending on what's going on, boom across the map, or just pressure our opponent really hard. And then once we've sort of gotten into that sort of position, where our units are doing pretty good job, we can sort of transition into using the rest of these and then fall back to Team Chonendo, reclaimed land, and if we have to, we can use good faith agreements for a couple powerful bonuses there. So I think that we're going to go ahead and give this a shot. So this works against most factions. It is possible to rush before this can really get off the ground, and if you fend off a really hard all-in rush, it really doesn't matter what you're taking in regards to this, because if you're up against like the Russians or against like the Ottomans or something like that, they're going to sort of run at you, and it's going to be just kind of like you either fend it off and you win, or you don't fend it off and you lose. So the rest of the strategy kind of doesn't matter as much after that. I could even take the advanced sentries options that I've got, like the 2 shipments of sentries and stuff like that, so that I could pop that to beat them. The problem I have with like Japan and China and India is that they come out with these guys that are like mediocre at melee combat and mediocre at range combat, and they come out with 4 of each of them. Whereas with the Europeans, you get 6 sort of like musketeer type units that are just sort of better, but oh well. That's why I don't necessarily like the conscript sort of thing. Alright, so this is actually a very workable strategy against Swedes in some ways there. I still think Sweden's a little bit broken, but I'm gonna give us a best go here. One of the things that we're going to sort of be relying on is the fact that Sweden never ever builds, like, Swedish players never ever build leather cannons, basically. Alright, could have sworn there was going to be a treasure over there, but I won't. Yeah, these map reveals are a little bit weird. Okay, it's for coin. Okay. Okay. I got some polar bears there, unless that's, yeah, a really good wood treasure. We're not interested. And that one certainly we can't take. Overchop wood just a little bit. Alright. Scout, that's actually a really good one. We're going to go ahead and grab that. I'm like way too lazy. I need to actually properly do hunts instead of using my ability on those kinds of ones. Getting a scout is actually one of the things that really helps Japan out during this phase of the game, because their scouting ability otherwise is really bad. Alright, so what we sort of can rely on just is that we can really just build like 1,000,000 Ashigaru against Sweden, and while it's not necessarily cost efficient, it does work. So we're going to go with Commercial Crush, grab our... This is a weird thing, whatever. Alright, we're going to send this back home now. Is there a wolf trap behind there? Interesting. Never seen that before. Okay, what have we got here? Trees. Excellent. There's our trade outpost. God damn it. Okay, 632. Let's start moving this guy up here. Start building our wonder. And we're gonna go ahead with Heavenly Kami second. Once we get Heavenly Kami, we can go ahead and build another house. We don't want to build any houses until Heavenly Kami is done, though. Just because we don't want to be losing out on any of that lovely goodness there. This is where Mountain Warrior would be kind of nice. Oh, shit. Did you get that, or did I get that? Yeah, I got it. I'm just gonna get out. Cool. Okay. Tried for the steel, didn't work out. We're gonna start moving across this way anyway so that we can start getting our some other stuff that we wanted to get. We can also grab that while we're there. And Heavenly Kami's in, so like this is where we start building some more houses. Especially near this one because there's some gold by it. Let's go ahead and build those two. And we've technically got enough now. We'll keep some on wood there, but we'll start moving people onto coin and stuff like that. If we can get one more house after this, that would be great. Don't need anything there for now. We're gonna want the wood shipment. Even against Sweden, they tend not to like rush that hard. Okay. Oh wait, I miscalculated. No, well, let's just keep going for a little bit here. It shouldn't take us that long, yeah. I don't like the position I had to put my Toshogu shrine in, but I built a tower. This guy's dead. Oh, no, he made it out. Okay. If I could have found the location of the barracks, like where they were dropping those, that would have been really nice, but it might be possible still. I don't need quite this many on there. Alright. So that constant trickle of wood's just going to mean I can constantly build houses. That's really sort of one of the things that we're looking for here. Alright, and I think we can send these guys off to help with like some polar bears or something like that if we wanted to. I do want to keep my explorers alive here. I don't want to risk them getting killed. Start working on that there. Building like near gold mines that have these guys is like always a good idea. Just because it'll stop Sweden from getting those without us knowing. Alright. Wish I was getting a little bit more food more quickly, but that's what we're building towards. Alright. And there we go. Could just use our troops here to take out those bears and then have that be how we get it. Won't cause too much damage to our troops. Got some wood very far forward there. That person's probably hoping to build like some houses onto that. Yeah, these bears are damn tough. Send more of these. Alright, now we're starting to get the 5s. Honestly, that treasure doesn't help me that much, but it's better having it than them having it. Okay, that was their Ville that was going to try and put the torps on that. So getting rid of that means they're not going to get the torps on there as quickly or as easily. I don't have any torps down here. Interesting. Where are their hunts? Wait, where are their hunts? Oh, they're back behind there. You get out of that. All right. So he's also just massing troops as hard as he can, but I should be able to do it better than he is right now. Someone's building torps over there. Oh, great. Well, need to get my second barracks built. Yeah, he burned a couple of my houses here, but we definitely came out ahead on the military engagement. It's a point where I might just follow that through. One of the mistakes you can make against these guys is trying to match them in terms of like age up. If you see them age up, don't age up. Where the hell's their... Oh shit. Yeah, didn't get him out in time. The one problem is I have to find their barracks though. Alright, we're gonna have to send Cherry soon. Oh, there's their cannons. I'm not going to win this one. I didn't get there in time. Right angle. Forgot that I do need to start adding in cavalry at this point. Need to take cannons out with melee attacks. Actually, Mike is still okay here. Switch this over to coin. Let's go ahead and repair these ones here. Okay. You guys do whatever. Oh shit. It's actually using Hussars. That's different. Just need to get a little bit of cav so I can deal with that cannon. But once you've got rid of all the cannons, you don't really have to worry about cav anymore. Should have been building this earlier though. Okay, we'll go after these guys. Need to find their cannons if they got them. Yeah, he lost a ton of stuff there, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, we need to send cherries. Alright, let's get back in their base again, start threatening that. I'll grab this for now. Just put an attack move over to there for the time being. Gonna send these guys over this way. I hate the fact that they've got a ranged thing there. There's their falconet. Really? Alright, well, we're screwed. This is where I have to GG. Just doing too good a job protecting those cannons there. Alright, we got some of those guys. Just gonna have to go over here. I think we are getting some of the resources to be a bit low, but not fast enough. It's just too easy for Sweden to get like lots and lots of resources, which makes this really hard. And they actually got that. Alright. Alright, here's where we start getting those. Those tarps are vital because they're on top of gold. That's a surprise. Alright, getting some of their torps at least as revenge for that. Gonna need Onan War. Still food that we're short on mostly. Yeah, I was worried that we'd hit this point eventually. Let's get our explorer back up. Don't have any wood though. Some of his cav is worming his way around here. Okay, here's where we have to switch this to wood. What are those veteran dragoons? That's not too bad. Alright. You just let that burn. We're getting wood fast enough now that we can sort of let that happen. Okay, their army is pretty huge, but should be okay for a little bit here. Yeah, he's gone industrial, which is not necessarily something I'm that intimidated by here. I just have to do houses in spots like this here. Does mean I have to attack relatively soon though. Again. Yeah, the problem that you have with Sweden right now is that they're just really strong in terms of their eco. Shit. Yeah, that's probably a game-losing move there. Did not pay attention. It's like, ah, shit, we're in fight. Yeah, that's gonna be... okay. The main problem that people have with fighting against Sweden right now is that their economy is just kind of ridiculous. Because each torp is worth about 2.5 villagers. As a comparison, like the Kancha house is worth about 1 villager and then 2 with the upgrade, and it's a little bit weaker than 2 with the upgrade. Whereas the shrines, even with all the upgrades, are worth about half that. They're worth 1. So you're paying 2 upgrades to have half the effect of a Kancha house, and a fifth of the effect of a torp. So that could be balanced if, like, you're paying for about 2 villagers as well as a house, which would mean that their houses would have to cost 300 wood, which is... it's too much. That wouldn't be, like, balanced. It would be, like, completely destroy Sweden if they were paying that much. And usually these are discounted anyway. So, like, Britain, for example, gets a free villager, but they only pay about 25 for the villager compared to the house. But, yeah, Japan has, I think, one of the rawest deals as far as that goes. The only advantage is that their houses are really inexpensive, 75 wood for it. But that's with 2 upgrades again. Like, that forces you to stick with Portuguese, which you don't necessarily want to do. And it forces you to stick with Heavenly Kami, which really people only take because, like, the actual bonus from that is really bad. The only reason that you take that one is because of the secondary effect of making the houses cheaper. The 33% extra increase is, like, worth very, very little. But yeah, I think that all they would have to do really is make it so that the Swedes can't just rely only on those as their economy, because, like, right now, if you're Sweden, you don't really care that much if your villagers all get killed. Oh shit, I've got this kind of berry bush. I was not remembering that while I was talking. Oh well. The wood on this map is brutal. Okay. Oh shit, overchopped a bit. Alright, we'll go for this one because it's a little bit easier to get. I don't even need to do anything there. Alright, so Britain, this strategy does work against Britain. I actually think arguably it works a bit better against Britain than it does against Sweden. It is one of the workable strategies against Sweden, it's just that Sweden's broken right now. The other thing they could do to Sweden is make it so that their like Karelians are worse, so that they have to rely on leather cannons. And if they relied on like a pike unit instead for anti-cav duty, like they completely got rid of the cav bonuses off of Karelians or something like that. Alright, Commerce Crush. So we'll get this and have like our animal buddies sort of all gathered together for this, I guess. The extra damage from like just one dog is actually quite substantial in terms of getting like camps cleared faster. It makes it way easier to do that. Alright, now with the squad we can go ahead and take out like grizzly bears and stuff if we have to. I could also use one as a scout, but... Alright. Not sure I like this position, but it's the one I know about. I'm pretty sure there's actually another one like to the north of me or something, but... Maybe I'm mistaking this for another map. Don't want to risk it. Okay, it is to the north of me, but it's not where I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, so now that we've got like the whole squad here, we can pretty easily take out these bears. Much more quickly than we could before. Let's see here, 2 more. Barely took any damage off that. Let's go around and check them that way. I think we send the coyote around to start scouting. There's a scout. That's coin. Okay, we're gonna start working on that. I've got a really awkward position for the shrine. I was not thinking about that. Oh well, it's fine. Do one more of these. See if we can reach the coyote from back there. And we should have just about enough wood, really. I'm gonna have a couple people that we're leaving on wood. Alright, so... That did make them run all the way around. Didn't block them or anything. I was hoping it might actually completely block them off, but that's still pretty good. Alright. Don't need 8 on gold. I like how these things always move away from my Toshogu shrines when I'm building that. He's building a tower. That's interesting. That might have been he just got the logistician, actually, but now that I think about it. Just want to find out what's down there. I'm not really too keen on finding anything specific there, but there's more hunts and stuff like that than I want them. Of course. Oh, there goes my... he's building some archers. Okay. So that means that just in case he starts massing them and rushes in with that, I need to have Cav early. Yeah, we're just going to fill in some map information here. The nice thing about the situation is that he's not likely to be able to burn down my stuff all that quickly, unless he switches to muskets. Okay, he's got a couple pikes in there. Ooh, they both get out. Nice. I'm actually just gonna attack this guy for now. They can take that. Alright. Let's get all you dudes ready to rumble. You can rebuild that fairly quickly. It is annoying that I have to, though. Alright, that's all we were really there for. We're not really going to capitalize on that because I don't really think we can, actually. At least not super effectively. Grabbing that. Building here. I'm going to get these upgrades a little bit earlier than I did last time. We're going to switch to gold. What we want to do is sort of find where he's hunting. Looks like down there. That's going to be... it's not really practical for me to try and stop that. It's like 2 hunts there. If I put it here, it might draw them. Okay, so eventually they're going to starve out of those ones. There's actually a couple more up there. hunts. Okay. Is he building a tower there, or is that a house? These are houses, okay. We can get a 5th cav out here, that would be great. Looks like we got the one Ville. Someone's trying to phone me right now. It's probably a spam call though. Yeah, it looks like a spam call. Alright, shipping that. Yeah, I think we've actually got enough mass behind ourselves right now that we can more accurately attack these guys. Love that you guys just all decide to stop walking at the same moment there. Alright. Okay, so these extra 5 cav are going to be pretty much the difference between a losing attack and a winning attack. We're actually pop capped. Well, we can fix that problem. Let's go ahead and get ourselves killed. Alright, that's GG. Okay, let's take a quick look at make sure that this phone call was probably spam. It really looks like it is. Yeah, it's been a lot of those. Could also be contact tracing phone calls, I'm not too sure, but I haven't been out anywhere, so. Let's see. Is my opponent using these guys to fish, maybe? Not too sure about that. But, yeah, what we're going to want to look at is what resources he had left. Because these guys were out of hunt. He's building a stable back there, which is fine. Yeah, so he was out of food inside the base, and that means he had to go over here to get that, and I sort of knew where that was. So I could have kept an eye out on that. The other place that he could have gone is he could have destroyed these, or he could have gone on the water, and it would have been dangerous for me if he had gone on the water. He didn't try to age up or anything though, he just like sort of kept fighting. Which is sort of what I was doing. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna try one more of these at least. I do want to see if I can play Yuppie Psycho. But at the same time, I can't remember what we were doing, so that might not make a lot of sense. Got my can of energy drink beside me. I think my opponent sort of had the same game plan in mind, where he's just like, I'm going to stick with early tier units and just attack early and keep building units instead of trying to age up and stuff like that. But you can see what happens when you're playing that style and you're against Japan. And Both sides are sort of rolling large masses of troops. Even if he was winning those engagements a little bit more, like I was coming out with much more crippled sort of offensives, it wouldn't have really mattered that much, because what ends up happening is he can't keep farming, whereas I can, because I can call in more cherry orchards. It gets me more. If I need to switch to gold on my shrines, I can switch to gold on my shrines, and that means I've got a sort of unlimited supply of gold, like banks almost. So it means that you get starved out. Like, Dutch can't do this because they'll run out of food. They have to trade for it with their gold. Inca can't do this because they run out of food, or so they've only got food. They can't get wood or gold. So if you starve like the Inca out of like their gold mines, for example, they eventually sort of starve to death. And their wood chops and stuff like that, they'll starve to death. With Inca, I don't think this strategy actually is very smart, though. Against Inca, I would definitely recommend getting up to Industrial Age, just that you've got like the mortars, and you just need like 2-3 mortars, and then you just sort of bombard their buildings. Once you've done that, like, they can't really do much about it. Like, you just keep a whole bunch of Ashigaru with a couple artillery pieces sort of as your army. Or even by that point in time, you could go with a lot of Naginata riders, because they can sort of do okay against Chimera runners if they're being backed up by muskets. The Chimera runners are like the most annoying thing, because they like slip through your lines, so like you can't body block them the same way you can with cavalry, so they just run through your stuff and get on your artillery. If you have enough damage, you can kill sort of a lot of them before they can do that, though. It's a long search time. Yeah, right now the only faction I think that really is a problem in this game, though, is Sweden. Like, they just are completely unreasonable with what they've given them in terms of the tools that they have at their disposal. They're kind of the only faction in the game that's like that. Oh, this is a Japan mirror match. So against Japan, it really does sort of pay off to just go straight at their town center and really go for it, instead of trying to go around the map going for their houses, because like their houses are really cheap and they don't actually mean much. Whereas if you shut down their economy of like vills, that's when Japan's in trouble. And since just going towards their town center shuts down all of their villagers, it's kind of what I think would work better. Alright. Trying to click on those trees, and apparently that's not a tree. What do we got up here? Hopefully he's not around up there. God damn it. Keep over chopping. Then again, I guess paying attention like this is kind of important, so. Alright, our strategy still works with Japan against Japan, I think. So we will stick with it. Wait just a little longer here. And let's see what we do here. Just gonna wait a second. Got a nice trade post right beside our start too, so don't have to worry as much about that sort of stuff. That's worthwhile a bit. Getting both of those, like, I just need to catch up a little bit in experience, because if I don't, I'll be in a little bit of trouble. Ooh, that's worth more though. The only problem is I can't build them just yet. I have to wait till I've got the, Ooh. Alright. Grab that. So, like, sometimes it's not a mistake to leave out your farm animals like that. Sometimes you do that so that you can get a bit of scout information. Like, you sacrifice that for the scout information. Sometimes it's worth it, too. Alright, we've had, like, 0 wood treasures this game, and that's fine. I'm gonna send these ones out that side, and then get the others built this side. Keep thinking that shadow's a tree. Alright. Okay, so just at the point where we can start getting more of our... What the? Right, just about at the point where I can start building houses again. Even if you're doing a really greedy age up, you still need to get like 1 or 2 houses just so that you don't house yourself. Alright, having the Kami down. We'll maximize our greed. After this, I wouldn't mind going for the coins. Switch to that, switch to that. You guys can keep on that. Got 5 sheep. We're gonna put them on our Toshiogu since it looks like everything's moving away from it. Oh, bastards. Alright, wood. Nice thing about this is that taking out tigers is much easier in later ages. Alright. There's lots of hunts left for me to exploit around my base, mostly in the north. Come on, let me just pick 2. That's what I tried to do here. I mean, it's not super close to my base or anything like that, so they could be attacked, but... One problem here I've got is that I have no scout intel. Which is kind of fine, actually. Could just throw 1 musket, like, on a scout job here. He'll die, but that's fine. Highly disposable troop that fella is. And I would have thought that we'd be steaming ahead a bit, but you know what, I'm just going to get more of you on that. Although actually... Alright, I had a monkey for scouting. Forgot what this map is like. And he's got his monkey. out scouting. Unlike me, because I'm a moron. It's impressive how long it takes that guy to kill a monkey. Oops, shit. Alright, now the real question is, am I getting eco fast enough to match what he's doing? I'd like to think the answer is yes, but you never know. Let's put the one guy down there. But like I said, we're going straight at his main. Just have to keep a bit of an eye on that because, like, there's always the possibility that they turn and fight. And that's something you have to sort of look out for in these situations. So we're going to take that and we're going to back off a little bit. Oh, that is not me clicking correctly. Okay, I see he has got some cav and stuff like that. Okay. Switch you. Taking out that barracks does give us a bit of a lead, but not much. And definitely feels like he is actually building up a decent amount of shrines, so I can't really say that we're ahead on that. Okay, I do want to get more on wood right now. Why are these guys running like that? That's so weird. Interesting. Okay, I could actually just do this temporarily. This will help us chop wood a bit faster as well, but I love how this guy's just slowly been burning that down by himself, all on his lonesome. Like, he's gonna get killed. I really can't move up until I've got some cav. Alright. Was that one Naginata rider? Let's get you guys out of there. There we go, got what we needed. The rest of you guys onto coin, or actually onto food. Is he actually gonna succeed? Holy shit. The legend. Okay, he's going Fortress Age. Like I said, we're not going to worry about that. I'm going to switch that out for cherries. So the thing is, like, his economy is not bigger than mine, even though he's aged up. So the fact that he's got the ability to get more units doesn't really necessarily pay into having more power right now. Or more advanced units. I do need to have, like, better prep than last time against cannons, which is to say have some cav out, but I've also got the advantage that I don't have to worry about their my cav all being one-shot by just friggin' infantry. Just firing away with their guns. I'm not sure about this pathing, honestly. Pathing feels like it's been super weird to me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't think I've done this properly. Alright, at least we took out all of their cannons. They're gonna have another wave of them though. Yeah, there's the other wave of them. I think he's getting most of his units from cards right now. Don't know for sure though. People who defend their cannons well are pretty much like really hard for me to beat. It's hard for anyone to beat though, so that's not specifically a me problem. That's a kind of like everybody that plays this game kind of problem. Could get the daimyo. Oh, there's their army. Probably trying to lure me towards the gap there. Okay, got that fixed. Good. This guy is just... that one guy I've got there. It's just a legend. Destroying all that stuff by himself. Okay. I'm gonna have to switch over to another one of those things in a second here, which is interesting. I can't find their cannon. Oh, it's gone. I don't think I'm gonna win this though. Yeah, he's just very good at defending his cannons. Which, not good for me. A little squad I had up here. I need to get them down, actually. But that did help out, actually, a ton. Okay, trading post. Forgot about these guys, honestly. Still. Alright, here's where we... He's really not gone for an increase in his, oh geez. Yeah, he's just outproducing me now. Yeah, no. I needed to go more aggressive early, but... oh well. How much resources did I get compared to him, though? I did almost get as many resources. I'm actually not sure where he got the extras from. Because it's only a tiny bit more that he got, but... is it free resources? It's free resources, okay. Free units, rather. Looks like he chopped a lot more wood. He probably built more houses, I'm guessing. The problem is I want to like highlight a specific strategy, but there are certain groups that I know this doesn't really work very well against, and I know this doesn't work particularly well against the mirror because you can't actually starve Japan out of their resources for the same reason I'm not going to starve out of them. So it doesn't make a ton of sense for me to be doing this strategy here. By that same token, though, like, the things that I want to do this against are, like, Britain, against, like, against France, Dutch, Spain. Spain I can usually just beat in an all-in because they have a really weird strategy set, but... the other thing I really probably could have done better there is if I had rolled in like really early with my units and just sort of attacked, ground down our forces both sides. It's a lot harder to defend cannons when you've got a smaller army, so even if I lost my army a couple times, it might have been to my advantage because it would have made it much easier for me to get on top of his cannons. Although I probably could also just not panic as much about flaming arrows because they're not very strong. Not doing a great job today, but that's okay. I feel like this is sort of a quintessential way to play the game for Japan. It also hasn't been working partly because like I need better scouting information, because if my opponent's building a lot of troops in Age 2, then there's not a ton of point in me doing this. This is basically to stop those like really big greed strats that are really popular right now. Because there's a ton of people who just like build a billion units in like Age 2, or sorry, a million villagers and houses and stuff like that in Age 2, while aging up quickly. So they've got like no military. They don't even like have a barrack sort of situation. They age off of not really anything. If I come against a China, I want to see how this works against China because they have like such a strong fortress age. Well, that's a coincidence. Okay, so China's like Age 3 is one of the most ridiculous in the game right now, just because of how much value they get from like shipments. That's all they really end up doing is they just ship a ton of stuff. And like they get so much value out of their units that it kind of crushes you. Oh, this is where this is? Jesus. Are you guys not? Alright, whatever. Okay. Skirmisher, I don't need that badly. Overchopping again. A little bit out of practice. I haven't been playing very much this week, other than like little bits where I could, but do I try to take this one? This is going to cost us like all of our health. This is a big enough treasure that I'm willing to be late on our housing for a bit, or more likely use one of these guys to build it. Just build a house with a villager like everybody else does. He'll live. Walk it off, Buttercup. Yeah, and housed by a tiny bit, that's fine. Japan has a slightly harder time against the big camps. What they want is like macaques and stuff like that, and the little guys. Don't think the skirmisher would have helped any there. Alright, let's make sure you're not the one tanking. Alright, got that guy. Those marigolds. Which is a pretty important drop for us right now. How confident do I feel in beating China with this strategy? Honestly, not very. Yeah, they've gone for fairly aggressive trade posts. You can kind of do a lot of damage to them by denying them trade posts, but they'll still be able to get like a ton of units out just through cards. Like, there's not a ton I can do to deny them those. I'm wondering if I shouldn't just like push a barracks like really far forward and like do a real rush. I really need to get some map information here, not you. Need to figure out where certain things are going to be. Would like to get that gold a little bit, but it's not a huge deal if I don't. So there's a hunt there. Some hunts there. I'm thinking what I'm going to actually do is go Cav first. Got everyone on wood. I got it. That's why I don't necessarily recommend going for... like, some people recommend you just use a villager to get those. I don't necessarily agree with that. Okay, so we're gonna go with this first. Okay, you guys onto that. Okay, I think in this case we do this. We need a little bit more on gold if we're going to start with calf, so it's going to be a bit more important for us to start on that. Get a few more people on there than we normally would. Just in case I need to counter some weird stuff. Oh shit. That's interesting. Well, I have to wait for my other troops to come in. This is why you ship some units. Oh shit, he's just rushing. That's interesting. Yeah, I hate playing against China in a lot of ways here. Like, their units are just really good counters against what you can put out in the early game. There's not a ton I can do about it. So I already masked them pretty quickly, too. Alright, we need these guys. Once we get that, we'll be kind of okay. We're sort of annoyed that this is the strategy he's gone for. Alright, we're shipping more wood because we're going to have to build Yummies. This is just chaos. Yeah, I don't like the new... because it feels like pikes are just really easy to use nowadays when they didn't used to be. Alright, this is what we need. How come you're not moving? God damn it. Alright.
Vou atacar. Vou executar. Sim. Vou fazer. Vou fazer.
Just gotta focus fire down these guys, and then we'll be relatively okay. Jesus. God, do I ever hate playing against China? Alright. Okay, let's grab that. Let's grab that. They're probably going to start building some cav pretty soon here. Don't think I didn't see you. Not getting away that easy. Okay. Yeah, now I'm in trouble. Just gotta take this house down. A house for China is worth like 20 population space, something like that. It's worth more than normal. So if you take one out, then you end up in a situation where you're a little bit better off than with other factions. I'm not sure why they sent Rat and Shields. That's a little bit of an odd choice. Okay. I must have just left some stuff over here. That was kind of an accident. Okay, can I fight them off with what I have here? Types of units and stuff like that. Possibly? Like, what really irritates me about these guys is that they can get like a big economy while also doing a bunch of other stuff, which is not so easy with some other factions. I'm not even sure where their economy comes from, because technically speaking, they don't have good economy abilities. I kind of want to wait till this pops, and then we can possibly go in for an attack. I'm not really sure where that came from. Okay. Here's where we want to attack, just because I can't afford to lose too many houses. Oh, what the hell?
Sim. Alô, vou atacar. Sim, sim. Vou sim. Vou atacar. À luta! Eu vou fazer. Eu vou fazer. Preparar. Sim. Qual é que eu vou fazer? Sim. Se for isso que eu vou fazer.
I think we'll be able to hold off against this. The fact that more troops are streaming in, though, is a bit of a problem. I probably just need to wall against China, honestly. But they get, like, the really early hand mortars, and those are a real pain to beat. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to just get out of this one. It's really hard to deny China their eco. Like, early Cav doesn't do it, because they still just build up a ton of units and just walk into your base. And they age up while they're doing it. I really need to figure out, like, how to counter China effectively. I feel like age up Fast Fortress Cannon is what you're supposed to do, but like I said, we're trying out a strategy. I'll try Fast Fortress next time, and if we can get against a China opponent. Like, I think the problem is I'm not very good at the Fast Fortress type of strategy. Although that wouldn't have worked here, because you would have rushed me. I would have just freaking died. It wasn't a proper rush, though. It wasn't a true rush. Like, I probably could have defended that with just, like... No, it was, because he kept sending waves. It's not like he stopped at one. I think what I need to do is, like, go for a Yuppie Archer focused strat and then get into Fortress. And once I'm there, go Skirm. Yeah, I need to go Skirm Dragoon, but going Skirm Dragoon against, like, China is just really risky if you're doing that, because you can't do that until Fortress Age. Ah, shit. This is another faction. Like, I keep talking about wanting to do this against specific types of factions, but it's harder against India because of the map control that they have. Like, they can dominate a huge amount of the map. Like, this is not the strategy I want to use against them. But we're going to try it anyway. Going to see if we can do it. Problem I have is I think they're probably going to Fast Fortress pretty effectively, because they can do it really safely just behind their aggro fort, which is typically how, like, India matches go. This time I will not over chop too much. What the hell? That was interesting. Did that more for the damage, just wanted to get that one done quickly. Yeah, usually the way things are supposed to work in this game is, like, they'll speed up to catch up to the slowest unit, not whatever the hell that was. Thanks, dear, for body blocking the ever-loving hell out of my cherry rickshaw. Oh. Yeah, this works against, like, the European civs, I think, other than Sweden. I don't think it works all that well against Russia, because you're not going to actually get to use it, because they're just going to rush you anyway, but beyond that... Man, I'm not finding very many treasures. This map, I know, doesn't have very many. Like, Ozarks is pretty treasure bare, but still. Tomahawk. I don't really want that all that badly. Okay, I'm gonna build it on this one because they're less likely to try and find it. This is garbage. Alright. Grabbing it anyway. Wait, really? Alright. They did actually nerf India because they were saying that they're overpowered. I'm not entirely sure if the nerf actually did much. Scare scout information. I would love to know where they're dropping their aggro fort too, but get that one out. Okay. And India is kind of dangerous. They actually have a complete strat really early. Like, I think they've got... I think they can do H2 like Dragoons. Oh, he's not going for the aggro fort. He's going for more of an eco rush. Okay. Cool. Well, that puts off some pressure for me. Just need to get up to 170 here. Okay. Do want some people still on wood. A little bit slow on our experience gain here. Now the question is, can I afford to go for a archer strat? The answer is probably not really, because I need to burn down buildings. Yeah, him having extra hit points on his hero is going to be a real pain for us. Don't really need to be chasing there. Okay. Alright, let's get this done quick. It's probably hunting from there, I'm guessing. I'm not too sure, actually. He's gone for a more eco boom sort of strat. Okay. That's not good. Wait, is that town center capable of hitting me from there? Just relying on the fact that our Ashy are a little bit faster than him. We'll regroup, rebuild, or keep up our units production here. And be ready to attack with a bit of a mass here. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to let them attack that. I want to take out their barracks. Let's just build a second one. Oops. Okay. They are building enough Gurkhas that I feel it's worthwhile building a stupid stable here. I'd really like if I didn't have to. This is where Ashy speed comes in helpful. Alright, we're switching that to that. If we have enough mass, we can just roll over his units, but I don't feel like we do right now. Once we get Ashigaru attack, though, we might. I feel like we're doing okay though, because like I don't think that they're trying to go for an early fortress at all. So also not seeing a bunch of Zambaraks or anything like that. This is again where it helps to have slightly faster units. We don't really, thanks to the, what are they called? Alright, grab those. Yeah, I need more cav for this kind of push. I'll also start sending these, but really is the cav that I need. Okay, what else can I do here? Let's look for hunts down there. So the thing about this is that we can sort of just keep walking at him even if... Oh, damn it. Units there. That's why I don't like shipping units. I'm not very good at dealing with that. Get those units stuck back there. Alright. Okay.
良いに直ちにいざ直ちにいざ仰せの通りに
So now we should be able to just sort of run towards his units to a certain extent. And he can't just keep kiting back like that. Has he got 3 barracks?
条件はいいよ食料だね
I think he does. Interesting. And again, this is where we just need to probably fight our way out. Man, how's this eco that healthy? Alright. I mean, he probably hasn't neglected building troops as often as I have. Oh, jeez. Alright, need to switch this back to food, clearly. Plus side, he's probably running out of resources faster than I am, but honestly, I don't know. Like, some of these fights are just so inefficient for me that... don't really know if I'm actually doing okay here. And the answer is probably not, honestly. Hey, thank you. Nice to have you pop by to say hello. Yeah, he is starting to run out of a lot of places to build or to farm from. Yeah, no, he's not going to let me do that for free. Okay. Nice little pickup. Those Zambaraks, or are those? Alright. Ooh, he did not pick a good time to age up, I don't think. This is going to unlock a bunch of things for him to call in, though. Alright.
なんだ食料だね。読んだかい。よし行きます。よし。
That was our gold.
はい行きます。はい
良いにいざ行かん。良いにただいざ。
何食料だね。
余計食料だね。命令を。ありざ仰せのとおり。命令を。仰せのいざ仰せのとおり。いざ。はっいざ仰せの通りに。いざ。はっ直ちに。仰せの通り。
Just need to get rid of his ability to collect food from anything. Shouldn't take too much longer. Their calves sort of off on that one side there. I can't really fight as easily. But honestly, we're in a good position. The hell was up here? Interesting. Okay, well now we're not such a good position here. This is a big attack that we're receiving here. If I can take out these Zambaraks, though, we'll be fine. Okay. Actually, we should be able to beat this just through sheer mass. Okay, I need to switch this back to food. Zambaraks are really fragile, and their melee ability is actually not that good. Yeah, I can see that he's on farms now. God, I hate playing against India. Okay. What are these things? How does... I think our light infantry technically counters them. Yeah, this is the sort of weakness of Zambaraks, is they're very easy to kill. Grab that. unlikely that he has much eco left going for him, but I'm going to build some stuff here just to make sure he can't put a recovery thing down there. Alright, he's cleared out that finally. Taking out those wonders is not going to help us much here. I want to kill that Howdah.
命令を直ちに仰せの通りおういざ行かん仰せの通りおう
Don't really need to be taking out the wonders, but at this point there's no real reason not to. Alright, there we go. Yeah, like, he just couldn't get any more resources. I hate playing against India, though. It's such an annoying faction. Yeah, he shouldn't have aged up there. That was a bad call. Yeah, it's just more resources. I built more military units. I built 199 of them. If he'd saved the money from, like, the age up, he potentially would have had, like, enough units to beat me, but... Either way, like, it's a tough one. Like, he would have countered me, like, so hard if he built the aggro fort. In any event, though, that is going to be our playthrough of Age of Empires 3 for now. Gonna go ahead and switch over to Age of Wonders Planetfall. And we'll try and maybe finish off that game that we had going last time, but I kind of almost want to play something else instead. Well, I do like this game. I am enjoying that playthrough, but part of me wants to try and see if Yuppie Psycho will work again. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna follow like the random whims of my heart and play Yuppie Psycho. Now, it did have the problem last time of not like smoothly playing, but I think we might be able to get around that. This time, because I did get some like Cat 5 cables and set those up, maybe make it a little bit more effective. I'm just gonna close that down there. Okay, so let's see if this works. Now, last time I tried this, it froze like constantly, so we'll have to see how that goes. Drop that, and just wait for Yuppie Psycho to load up. Yeah, the reason we're playing this is because like an interesting update came out that changed up the game a bit. And I kind of want to see what that new content is. Okay, so I should be able to hit continue here. And we'll find out if this actually is working. So yeah, if it keeps freezing up on you guys, do tell me. I don't actually know what the most recent one of these is. Let's just try and find out looking at this stuff here. 020472, what the hell? What's the 72? Let's check this, because that looks like the year. I think this is an Easter egg. Well, I can hear like weird moans in the background, so that's promising. Okay, let's go options. What was light? Controls, keyboard, yes. Okay, we're just gonna say done. But what were the keys again? Oh, I can kind of see a little bit of red here. It's practically unseeable. This is basically just a blank black screen with like two little tiny black dots with like a bit of a red band around it. I feel like I'm hitting walls though. I can't use my flashlights. It seems like I don't have any inventory. Interesting. I can't interact with anything. Huh, strange. Like, this one was confusing me because I wanted to go with like the most recent save, and it's like this was taken in like February 4th or the 2nd of 2nd of March in 1972, which obviously I did not have this game back in 1972. So I guess this is our actual game, but I'll try and figure out what the hell's going on with that one at some point in time. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so what were we doing? Let's find out if this is working or if it's freezing up a lot as well. Okay, inventory. Huh. I don't really remember what we were doing right now. I'm pretty sure that we've already gotten the stuff to do one thing or another. Let's you know, it's that part that I was playing, it's really hard for me to tell if like it's really hard for me to tell if you guys can actually even see the little red dot that I was seeing. Alright, so I'm probably not going to find anything there. First floor is cafeteria, second floor. Let's see if we can do this right now. Just go over and bother Chapman here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already talked to him here. Still worth it. Okay. Yeah, so I think what I'm supposed to be doing right now is getting a friend is my objective. I feel pretty sure. So let's go and do all that. I think I remember approximately what I was doing. I think this is IT. No, this is the floor I'm supposed to... Yeah, no, this is IT. Wait, what the hell is my flashlight button? Could have sworn I had it on a hotkey, but it's Y. Why is it Y? Alright, well, whatever. Looks like there's just bread on the floor here. Alright, I'm gonna have to redo these annoying puzzles here. Okay, so it looks like I haven't got the setup correctly here. So this is working correctly. Okay, you know what? Looking at this, it is not actually working correctly again. So same as last time. There's just something wrong with Yuppie Psycho that does not get along with my recording software. So that's unfortunate. Oh no, there's something. Now it's doing something. I don't get it. Okay, let's continue on, I guess, a little bit, and we'll see if you guys end up getting this or if it's not working. Yeah, it's now it's on my stream, so I don't... Like, this is not a technologically, like, complicated game that should be destroying my computer or anything like that. Like, it's hypothetically one that should be working pretty simply. This is where I get, like, my head beat in by angry employees, but... Battery, nice. So where we talk to this guy, and he says this is not time to talk. Mr. Anarcho-Syndicalist. Stole $30 from marketing. Alright, so we have done this before, and we did do this in our last time that we were trying this. Nope, our streams froze. Okay. Yeah, so Yuppie Psycho is the problem. It wasn't my internet connection. So the Cat 5 cable, like, didn't help at all. Damn it. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess we're stuck now. We're gonna have to go and play Age of Wonders. I was wondering if it would have fixed it getting that Cat 5 cable, but... I wonder why that is. That's such a weird thing. Alright, where did I even have Age of Wonders? Wait, what the hell? Planetfall, there we go. Alright. Okay, so this should be working a little bit better since I haven't had problems with Planetfall freezing. At least not recently. Guess we'll find out. Yep, that looks like it's working. Trying to remember exactly what our objectives were in the last time we were playing this. I think it was just we were supposed to destroy spawners, and we're just supposed to win conventionally. Like, there's nothing too specific about the way we win this. After this, I might build a new leader to go into this, because I feel like what you're supposed to do is build specific leaders for specific types of tasks. And depending on what, like, sort of jobs you're getting, you do different sort of things. And this is a slow process. Okay, Galactic Empire. And we will take on this one. Yeah, so it's Penguin Hives and Rapid Evolution with Color Herd and Bad Company. And there's no game-ending objectives here other than, I think we're just supposed to do normal ones. Got some alliance action going on as well. Yeah. This guy we're just having hang around. We're, I think, at war with some people. I think that was just based on them being at war with our ally. All right. Yeah, I declared war on Xana. It's because of our alliances. Our ally is very aggressive at declaring war on everybody. Nope, those guys are... This is fine. It's gonna harm our reputation, which is bad, but... Alright, what was this one? How come this doesn't have a higher level for food? Oh, there we go. I want to fight this with these two stacks here. This is... one of them's pretty weak. I guess we could do that. Would help a little bit. These things are pretty tough actually in a lot of ways, but... Alright, got that. Got a bio launcher, good. I think our reputation's probably also a little bit higher. Your reputation dropped all the way down to neutral, which kind of sucks. Could talk to these fellows here. Do they have anything I'd want to get? Not really. I've done a real crap job scouting today, but that's fine. Okay, can we beat these guys easily? Got quite a lot of damage on us. They've just got 2 malware demons. That's really interesting. So these guys are much, much weaker than they look like just from seeing 5 of them.
Objective completed.
That's kind of interesting. What? Alright, let's figure out what we're doing here. Chronicler slots generate +6 science, +3 happiness. Interesting. I guess we will. I don't know what a chronicler is, though.
Nothing motivates productivity in
Okay. Start all combat with one Warden's banner that lasts until the end of combat. Gain the ability to control the targets of all Oathbound banners. It's quite powerful. Colonists in happiness slots produce +1 of their prospective resources per level above neutral. Well, we're not above neutral, but let's get accelerated force deployment. Just want to be able to move around the map a little bit faster. Such a pain not being able to move quickly. Alright, so at this point in time we've got some options. Hi, Naruto 3 or Naruto. I wonder if that's alright, fair enough. Alright, let's figure out what we want to get here. Let's see if there's anything locked here. Entropic fusion. Apply entropic decay. I don't really care about getting that, so I think we go with the stuff that we can get here. I don't care about that because we're hard to stagger, so that's not important for us. Could get +1 stagger resistance even, but I don't think we need it. Kind of like this. Kind of feel like I might as well get that at this point in time, and I might as well grab... I could grab Archaeology Adept just for the hell of it, even though I don't think it's that useful for us.
operations primed and ready.
Okay, I don't really need any of these right now. Yeah, I don't really need any of those right now. Deploy maintenance demons is enough to have readied. I'm gonna grab this even though I don't have the bonuses to it, and we're gonna send you off down towards Planetary Travels Haven. Okay. The amount you get from this is actually not insubstantial. It's actually pretty good. Like, it's what makes those dwarf guys, like, pretty good. Despite the fact that their scouting otherwise is pretty abysmal, like the fact that they're getting a whole bunch of resources out of it. I've got all this Imperial renown right now, and I've got nothing to do with it, really. I think we start spreading across the map a little bit more. +6 happiness, non-mindless, gain a bunch of extra happiness. Or morale, I guess. Okay. You guys were the ones we're allied with, right? Oh, we're at war with these ones. Never mind. Okay. That's relatively fine, I guess. Okay, I think the map is running out of spawners. Pretty soon we're going to need to might try to increase our reputation a little bit somehow. I don't know how though. At this point, we're doing stuff that's just so bad for our reputation. Might have a bunch of stuff heading towards us too. That, where do we want to build another settlement? Probably up around here. It being these guys' capital doesn't really matter that much. Okay, let's get a colonizer there. Got the stun. Okay, I don't think that those guys should count for whatever, but got plenty of time to sort of fight our way up there, I guess, if we can find any fights. I'm gonna start building units again. Get one of these guys, get one of these guys, that sort of thing. And units with low morale. Where have I got units with low morale? Well, I'm not really sure. Okay, this is a little bit too far away from my forces to defend or anything like that, so we're gonna not take that one. Head to Windduffel, I guess. Grab more defenses. I may want to start heading towards these guys and start fighting them, but I haven't got a great reason to right now. Other than, of course, that we're at war, but 14 Cosmite, I can afford that. Well, this is one of the reasons we're building new armies. We'll have opportunities galore to get more experience points. Real chance, though, I just don't win this planet. They're offering me a truce. It's a good deal for me. I'm not going to lose honor for that, am I? Decline. Hell no. As Scyfish Medusa stood suspended in a large tank in the center of the room, bobbing in smaller vats around it were human bodies, one of them seemed barely alive. Friend, we feel radiant in your presence. Help us. Free us. What do I think these are going to do? I think this will get us a Scyfish Medusa, which is interesting because you can use Scyfish to get more Scyfish. This will get us probably some sort of human hero, I'm guessing. And I'm not sure what this one would do, but this is probably going to change the tile, and I don't have that tile under my control necessarily. I'm going to do this. Just because I think it's the most interesting option, I don't necessarily have much of an opinion about like the whole situation otherwise. Okay, so guess we'll swing all the way up there for a second. Actually, I could have taken that. I forgot to do that. Okay, so we're just going for somewhere that's going to get us a decent amount of population there, and as well as some other good things that we see up there. Let's go with the optimization control for now. I feel like this place, let's just grab something like the Archive of Deeds. I don't think it's going to do anything right now, but I can't really tell. I'm not entirely familiar with that mechanic. People are making and breaking their defensive pacts. Interesting. Let's build the infrastructure, build, okay. It's relatively low cost, so that's worth doing. What I'm working towards right now is towards, like, slightly stronger mechs. I don't think we can get the Paladin Exemplar as a mech that we can pilot, can we? I wonder. No effects, war with major case of spell eye, happiness increased, yes.
Operations primed and ready.
Medusa was so friendly we decided to give it its freedom exactly as it demanded. It finished feeding and then offered us a gift of immeasurable knowledge. The creature wrapped its knuckles around our foreheads and a rust of blah blah blah. Oh, it actually didn't join us. Interesting. But we got a lot of science. Interesting. Okay, so you... I don't get what this suit that you're in is. It's not a Paladin Warlord. What is this? Paladin Purifier. Oh, that's the specific one for those guys. Okay, well, either way. What I do want to add is actually the stun module, but you don't have the ability to do that because you've got Purifier stuff. Well, either way. Getting these added would be nice. Adding those to a couple guys. Let's give you the Guardian Demon Shell, the Arc Retaliation. You got some skill points as well. Let's give you... I'm sending you on Archaeology nonsense, so we'll give you that. Actually, I could give you a Colony Lord thing. I think we're going to give you that, and then I'm going to link to Colony... I have to double check the name. Justice Bound. Okay. I just want that place to grow a bit. And this will make that growth go faster. Could also grab Attenuators or something like that right now, or Intuitive Strikes. Intuitive Strikes is pretty good, but I'll save that for now. So hope we don't get murdered on the way. Looks like we'll be okay. Alright, you guys. This should be pretty easy. Just because we've got a ton of weapons that counteract what they have.
Objective completed.
Alright, and then we had another objective around here, didn't we? Well, that's way the hell up there. Interesting. Comes to the jetpack, which normally I'd be thrilled about, but the jetpacks for this faction are not necessarily that important. Okay, you have piloting, so I can actually shove you into a Paladin Warlord. Parafield Droid. That one's really, really good. Okay, I do need to give you actually something that you can use to fire into the air with. So you're getting a Volt Pistol. Okay, stun module. How come the arc extension module isn't? Because you have arc abilities. You have a lot of arc abilities. Am I not allowed to mix these? Interesting. Well, either way, Guardian Demon Shell and the... like, reactor shielding would actually also be really good for us. Let's do this loadout here. I kind of want to give these guys a slightly different loadout as well. So these guys can have the arc extension module and the stun modules, and that makes them really, really strong. Gonna want to wait till we've got more resources before I sort of commit to that sort of build, though. Alright. Did just spend like all of our money on that. Okay. So build that for now. Do need to actually find places where I can get more Cosmite, and that's sort of why we're building up here as well, but... did that place just get a spawner or something? It might be enemy units, even. Well, we might lose a colony, but I kind of don't care that much.
Objective completed.
Alright, these guys, let's get you to ask them to join us. Turn the settlement into a colony. That's fine. And we head up here. You're heading over this way. Okay, what have these guys got here? There's the Shroud Generator. Reduces our detection range by quite a bit. Screws over the Guild Assassin, the Foreman, the Bulwark. The Excavator is still fine. They just wiped us wiped us there. Alright. Let's see what we can do. I think I've got a mech leader here, so I should be okay. It's the Purifier one. It is now heavily upgraded. Maybe they don't have the penalties to... like, maybe they don't actually have to give a shit about the Shroud Generator because it's under their control. Right, I forgot about that. It's probably the case. Well, crap. Alright, we can get... Got the range on that's not great. This guy can get killed, I don't really care. This guy can also kind of get killed. I kind of also don't really care too much about this fella here. He does have, like, unstable decay, though, which is kind of interesting. Can be used for a lot of damage in a desperate pinch. I guess if I do want to get him killed, that'd be kind of an okay way for that to happen. Let's find out if this guy can fire at us from here. I think he can.
Operations ready.
Okay, so I can get up to here without provoking Overwatch. Then I'll be ready for next turn when I want to do some other stuff. Do a jump on top. Okay, I could actually... Apparently... Can't really reach anybody here. And it might be a line of sight thing, actually, just because of the elevation differences. What I would love to do is be able to move up close enough to get a good shot with the plasma bombs without soaking up quite that many attacks of op here. Because if I can get all of them with, like, the plasma bombs, that would be really, really powerful. I could do something like drop the arc manifold, or I could drop like the shredder bomb maybe. So this would stagger one of them, dropping one of their attacks of op, and it also stops it from, like, that's the more dangerous of the two of them. Yeah, so that didn't matter too much. And then we can drop this, like, right here. They're standing on a bunch of incendiary. This kind of gives me an opportunity to run up a bit more aggressively with you. Could get up to here with him, get ready for like a grenade toss or something like that, but I feel like that we just have to do it that way. He doesn't have line of sight to anything really, but yeah, with our regeneration and like all that other stuff that our mech has here, well, it's stunned now, but that's sort of is it drawing firepower. Okay, precog helped a bit there. Everything's on fire again, but we stunned that. Perfect. That Overwatch actually did come in handy, which I'm very surprised about. Okay. If I could remove that stun, that would be the most useful thing for us, but I can't. Okay. Just want to keep our units a little bit more spread out. Is this guy melee? Yeah, this is a melee attack. Shit. Okay, how do we want to do? I could try to go for a double stun here, which I think we do. Get rid of one armor, get some energy drain. Spread out with you. Can I reach with the grenade from there? No. Okay, I've got a small percent chance of double stunning here, but... Okay, static charged. Do I have anything that would get rid of our problem of being stunned here? I don't think we've got any heal type effects. I could force a stagger. This also has a chance to stun. So I could drop this down here, and that would be a lot of damage, high chance of stun, or I could drop it on him even. I think we drop it on him, because it's a kill.
Enemy down.
So that's why we did that.
Brave sacrifice.
Those two are dead. That's fine. He's probably dead,
Has
yeah.
fallen.
Ouch. Jesus. Well, I got the one attack on this guy, actually. Okay, this comp is actually way worse than I thought it was.
Enemy killed.
Alright, and we're out of moves here. I think we actually can't win this one here. He's gonna flank shot and destroy my vehicle there, and get a stun, actually. Am I still stunned? Yeah, I'm still stunned. Okay, great. I could use this to get up here. Then that to get up there. Alright, now we're screwed. Alright, I probably just don't pick this fight. I think the stack is even worse than I thought it was. Like, I kind of knew that was a really lousy stack, but it did not quite occur to me just how bad it is. Alright,
Operations primed and ready.
let's ignore that and continue sitting there with you. Like, I need to get some actual wardens and protectors in there, otherwise it's just going to be continually kind of a disappointment. Ooh, more non-aggression packs, okay.
Objective completed.
Interesting. Okay, well I could still go for this one, but that kind of really throws things for a loop. Yeah, I think we have to do that. They're gonna probably get all this stuff, though. Actually, there's no point in getting a colony here if they're doing that. Well that really sucks. This is where it would be nice to actually be the sort of person who builds outposts. You know, I think it's because I thought there was only 3 people there, but it's actually another one. Who are you? It's another ally spot. That's fine. Every time they grow, it's bringing me closer to victory as well, so I kind of don't care. Okay. Let's grab another Paladin Protector for now. I need to get the techs that get me the Cosmite. That's what we're going to worry about. Alright, and this is how we're getting our colony here. Okay. Is Chronicler just what we call our scientists, I wonder? Probably. I'm gonna get another colonizer, I think. Actually, no, I want to wait 2 turns before I do that. Let's just get the military infrastructure, I guess. Okay. Actually, now we'll be a bit gutsy here. We'll get those first. Let's grab that. 11 Cosmite. I kind of need my Cosmite, but still, okay. So I gotta go all the way down to Filled Forest, I think, for our Cosmite fix. But realistically, I can rely on Tex to get it. I haven't found very many of those penguins, which is interesting. Okay, we're gonna bring you guys back up towards here, and then we're gonna build a couple of units for you. Yeah, this is why we held off on some stuff there. We're allies, so I should be able to do this without it affecting our diplomatic status there. See, this stack is like really, really strong, and then we got this one that's just really kind of pathetic. I'm gonna actually take this out on the way, I think. Actually, yeah, I should be able to. This one should be easy. Let's take that. Let's take a look here. What have these guys got for upgrade? Oh, that is some Mark of the Dark Sun, Consuming Gaze, Avatar of the Abyss. Right. I think we're going to not fight that right now. We're going to fight it next turn. I am actually going to upgrade these guys with the stun modules and the arc extensions. Alright, you being renamed to Watchdog is fine. These guys getting upgraded will also be pretty nice. These guys have pretty good stuff, though. I almost feel like just reactive shielding would be all I want to add to these guys. Gives them a ton of tankiness. Alright, so need colony infrastructure pretty badly. This place is getting another food. Watch if something happens to get in the way of that, but whatever. Okay. I can't get a super reflexive right now, so we will. I feel like we can go in here first. Take out all this stuff. Yeah, easy stuff there. Okay, so yeah, one of your Paladin Protectors I'm moving out to this stack. Actually, I don't want a Paladin. I kind of do. I'm not really spending my influence all that much. I should really be getting the other stuff there. Okay. Let's go with military engineering here. Also, I want to switch this over to like slightly higher food production too. I've got the bonus to like food production there too from the warlord trait, or the whatever it is, but spent basically all of our Cosmite. The hell? Well, we're upgrading shit. These guys are non-veterans for the most part, though. The Lightbringers, I don't know. Okay, so we won't be able to beat that with an auto-resolve. This might be one of those cases where I just moved too far forward and we'll have to redo something, but let's see here. It's really going to be that I can't really do much about the air. The air stuff is just going to be something I can't fight against. Okay, so I'm going to rush down these guys with our hero. Wish I could turn after doing that, but let's get you guys all sort of ready here. I don't want you guys too clustered. What I would like to do is have people sort of moving together so that they can use their... I can use the heal. Just gonna move you up to here. Then if I do this, I could potentially get like pretty much everybody. I'd have to move slightly to get... I got rid of the soul burn too, which is nice. Yeah, they're moving their guys back together to make sure that we can't do what we want to do here.
Operations ready.
Which is obviously to sort of take them out one at a time. These guys don't have the electricity-proof harnesses, I hope. Nope. Okay, well that helps. We have big penalties, though, due to what we've been doing here, so... Alright, so we're probably going to want to move to here and attack, but for now let's focus on this. This thing is very resistant to electricity, it looks like. What is this thing? Strange, okay. I do have this chance to apply Electrified on literally all my attacks. Looks like we got it. Still be taking a little bit of damage over time. I want to apply a damage over time to each of these guys where possible. Yeah, this is going to be the tricky one here. I really feel like I want to deal with this guy and sort of swoop around the sides here, but is this thing actually that damaging? Fairly. Already is electrified. Does have Overwatch, which is interesting. Okay, that was nice. Gonna move you over to here and that. Okay. Could try to rot proliferate someone so that kills them. I feel like Arc Manifold is what we go with here. Oh shit. Well, them spending it on that sort of thing is actually fine. It's less good. Resisted a lot of that, that's good. Ouch. precognition to crit. That's really nice. Ouch. Oh, that's what that little guy does. It's painful.
Unit has fallen.
Wow, they do a lot of damage off that. Okay. Okay, so I can get a flank on that fellow.
Enemy eliminated.
Yeah, I can't beat this. There's just if I had the stun modules and everything like that, we'd be in an okay position, but don't think we got what it takes here. The fact that our crits are not causing are not helping out here at all is disconcerting too. Got full heal on the nanite repairs. Is that one going to die? Might. No. Okay.
Unit down.
They're causing huge damage on these. Alright.
As the Oracle foretold.
Don't really know what happened there, but okay. I'm gonna get you back towards the fight.
Enemy annihilated.
Alright, on hit we stagger. Definitely don't have enough in the gas tank left after this. Alright, so I think we just have to avoid this fight. Oh, well. Keep forgetting which of these factions we're at war with. Oh, yeah, no, they're right there. I keep thinking that they're, like... Yeah, never mind. I actually have to load back to 42, I think. Yeah, so what we have to change here is the arc extension so that it's chain and the stun modules, so... And these guys, we were just going with reactive shielding in addition to all this, makes them very, very durable. Do I want the arc retaliation, though, actually, in this case? I think we do. I think we do. These guys should also be getting some upgrades, but looks like I can't afford any of them right now. So, that's fine. Playing pretty much like every game poorly today. Okay, so we've got these guys on the way. I do know that those guys are on the way now at least, but should be able to auto-combat this again. This time we have a lot more health coming out of that auto-combat. Okay, do I think my new composition can beat these guys? I kind of think they can. Yeah, pretty easily, too. Okay, so now we've done that, hopefully we're in a position where we might be able to actually beat someone coming in try and get us. If not, then, you know, oh well. Okay. Move you to there. And, I think we take that. Okay. If I weren't playing like such a moron, I could probably be doing this a lot more efficiently, but getting quite lazy, I think. Alright. I think I had the same mentality going into this as the problem as when we were doing, oh, they didn't do the other thing too. Okay, I've got Veil of Tranquility. Every turn enlightened units are healed. That doesn't help me at all. But he doesn't have some of the other tricks going for him, and I do have some of my tricks going for me, so... Oh, well. Looks like we're gonna play this one manual. I do need to finish another stack so I can send it off in this direction, though. Like... Wow, that bloom effect. Holy jeez. Alright. So with the stun and the chain, we've got a much higher chance of being able to get through this. They can still remove some of the effects there, but not all of them. What is this map going? Oh god, I can't see. Alright, let's not move too forward towards those flyers there. So thanks to chain, we can kind of do it like this. The one exception is I kind of want to move them so I can get all of them with this thing. Can't walk onto that either. Could walk to here though. This nets me heroism as well. None of my units are low tier though. Alright, let's go.
Operations ready.
Okay, so they've opted not to run into my wardens doing their thing. Can they reach us? I think they can. Alright, we got a chance of stunning each of these guys, which is good. We stunned both of them. Okay. Okay, for our general, I don't... Well, you do have an anti-air attack, I guess. Could move you up here and sort of act as bait, I suppose. These guys have got longer range, so I'll just move to here and chip away at one of them. How come I can't... Alright, he doesn't have the stun module. Good hits, though. I'm having all these air units is a pain. Alright, let's not clump up too badly, actually. If I clump up too much, then we're all gonna get blinded. Move him around to flank, I think. They shouldn't be able to shoot me too badly this turn. Yeah, just a little graze there, that's fine. Pattern perception being on that unit's not really great. Yeah, they blind basically everybody. That's fine. Ouch. These guys are screwed. Alright. So, I think we just run this guy up here. Start thwacking. Well, we can get a stagger here. Wow, my pistol only fires once. Okay, other alternative. Back here. Alright, remove all the actions from her. Can't see a goddamnable thing. Chance of getting the stuns here. Got one of them. I think we just keep pulling back with these fellas. A bit.
Enemy down.
Yeah, our damage, like, with the new effects is so much better than it was before. Alright, you guys can repair that. I think this thing had, like, a bonus right now. That's really good. Okay. And what we want to do is try and disrupt this fella from getting his turn. Can I stagger him? I might have to use the Pulse Disruption Lance on him, which is not a great choice. Ooh, he's not even going to get stunned from that. Okay, well, could drop an Arc Manifold, but... If I could Fatalism or something like that, that would probably help. I think Shredder Bomb. We'll just delay these guys a bit more. Oh, I can only hit 2 of them. Never mind. What can we do here? I can stagger actually the air unit over there. Okay. Earning a stagger on them is fine. Ouch. They really don't like my one little guy down there. Overwatch triggered. Them being immune to their immunity to some of this stuff is annoying. me not being able to stagger them is just like,
Enemy down.
Alright. Let's down some more of them.
Enemy hero killed.
Okay. So, unfortunately this won't arc to anybody, but got the stun. Perfect. Can I get a better shot? Well, it's flank, so it's a slightly better shot. I could really flank with this guy just in a cheeky way here. Let's do that. Alright, Alright, now that he's stunned, I don't really have to worry as much. Going to go ahead and keep healing these guys. I feel bad for these guys. Just getting completely wrecked every fight. Okay. God, this bloom, I can't see what's going on at all. I just want to get rid of that unit. Unfortunately, I can't, but... Alright, so this guy's still here. He's still going to be annoying. Ouch. Alright, so I'll destroy the banner. That's fine.
A brave sacrifice.
I think, or a repair drone or our banner died. That's fine. Alright, on a hit we, don't... Right, well, whatever. Okay, so those guys are all dead. I don't have any more heal charges on anything, so that's fine, I suppose.
Enemy eliminated.
At this point in time, I think what we do is we try to just push forward with our regenerating hero, since we have regen on that. The burning should end pretty soon as well. I don't know what that glutted status is that he's doing. Alright, did we land the stun? If I can get a stun on this guy, that would actually be pretty great, but I have a bad angle for that. No, we didn't get the stun. There we go, now we got it. Okay. Really nice, really nice. If I can kill him in one, then I don't have to worry about the flank hit. Don't think I'm gonna be able to quite get there. Or not the flank hit, the attack back. Is the pistol higher damage on a single shot? No. Alright, well. What we can probably do here is still win that fight, just because our guy is going to, well, this guy's probably going to die from poison.
Unit has fallen.
And burning. Oh well. I'm kind of okay with that, given the circumstances.
Enemy down.
Yeah, the fact that we got the first attack there, that really helped. Okay, losing that one guy does kind of suck, but it's not the end of the world. These guys are getting more tanky every time I shoot them.
Our forces are victorious.
Yeah, we lost one of these guys though, and that really sucks. Okay, we'll move that to Arsenal. I don't really remember what that does. I'm gonna have to move you guys back to get some new units there. They want a truce? Okay. Alright, now we have access to paladins, so... Gonna grab one of these guys as well. Like, the fact that we run out of healing kind of sucks, so having more of it I think would help. Alright, so let's take a look at the paladin's stats. Actually, we don't have the ability to get that, I don't think. I think I have to get the Epic Elite Military Factory. But more importantly, I should be able to swap your ride. Right? I can, yes. I just need the Cosmite for it. Alright, we'll grab that. I'm just gonna double stack heroes into the squad here. Since we have, that's kind of the situation we find ourselves in here. Okay, so, gonna move you guys out this way. Gonna switch out, and we're going to build a replacement hacker. Because I do actually really like having a hacker in those stacks. Commander gets more upgrades too. Alright, why not? Okay. So the stack. I think we just send them off to yellow and start crushing them. I think that's what we do here. It's been a long time overdue squashing those guys, I think. But let's actually check the Paladin's abilities. I want to know what I'm getting into when I swap that. Oh, here they come. Jeez. I probably actually have to get down to Windfill and defend it. Okay. Let's close that. Okay, so this would change me to the Paladin Champion here. Changes it so I've got the Volt Greatsword. I've still got that. I've got Storm Discharge, which is still the same jump, which is good. Indomitable Champion. Cannot be flanked, and so on and so forth. Tireless and Resolute. I don't know what those are. Against all odds. 5% evasion for each enemy within 2 hexes of itself, so you really want to jump into the middle of combat there. I still have like all that stuff that we had before. Trailblazer. Yeah, I already know about that. This unit can trigger melee overwatch on ground units. I think this counts as a flyer, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Yep, flying. Okay. And it's like the Volt Greatsword, it only has 1 attack though. So that's the thing about that. Okay. So I lose the multiple attack though. Alright, well, can't confirm that for now. I think that looks pretty fancy. Alright, let's get you guys down to here. Let's go over here. And I want to rush this. Just so I can start sending them down here a little bit faster. And then the stack as well, even though it's not my favorite stack, is also heading down that way. Combination of all of those guys should be able to I wish they would stop doing this. Alright, let's do that. Drops my whatever, but... Okay, so you guys, let's go ahead and auto-combat this.
Objective completed.
Now, the jetpack doesn't mean too much since a lot of our guys are in mechs, but... Devour Hope might be a good thing to have access to here. I'm gonna go with Ground Commander.
Operations primed and ready.
Don't need any of these. Okay. Now if we could get this place set up to defend and these guys try and run into it, we'll be able to easily kill them. I can probably kill them even if they don't give me the time for that, but I probably do have the time for it. I don't think he reaches me this turn. Oh, maybe he does, actually. Alright, well. What we're going to do then, pop that up, rush it. Okay. Grab botanicals just so that we can have that chance of getting stuff faster. I think they're going for it. That was a weird choice. I don't know why they did that, and then didn't not on the turn that they're attacking, but the turn. All right, well, whatever. Okay, we just have to try and get these guys over. Guys keep hanging out there. That's fine. All right, we'll take that.
Objective completed.
Keep you guys around for a little longer before deploying. Okay, can I take what they've got here? They've got 9 units. Some of them could be pretty scary. Like, this is pretty decent. These guys have grounding harnesses, and that's going to be real rough for me. But they have negative morale, so probably actually okay. Okay, and we need to build some more units, but I can't afford to. Build a hacker for this this squad here. Need to upgrade the architects and our hackers pretty badly. Like, what is the effect of this these vines here? Lowers income. Okay, I don't really care.
Objective completed.
Like, do whatever. Alright, so we got that stack ready to go. We're going to move these guys over here. Now they're going to have to fight a pretty rough fight if they want to get in there. Alright, now Cosmite Reactor. I honestly could just... I thought you were my... Aren't you an ally? Interesting. All right. Excuse me. Actually, I think this is their opinion of me. I don't think that's their morale. Now that I think about it. Well, shit. Okay, I think I have to grab this one for reduced Cosmite cost. Here's where I hope they attack me here. Doesn't look like they will, though. Yeah, great. Okay. Well, I think we wait till they approach us on that one. Yeah, we'll accept that. I want to see if I can get another alliance with those guys too. Okay. Wonder why it would path me into the one spot where it, like, the AI already knew that there was a thing in my way, but oh well. Okay. So if these guys come close, we should be able to set it so we only fight 3 stacks at a time. This is why you don't really want a 4 stack, you want 3 stack, because then after you beat the 3 stack set with like the one guy, you just have 1 full stack to beat after that. Oh no, he's gone for the 3, okay. Can I beat this? Honestly, I'm not really sure. I think what we want is for him to attack us. Let's grab combat manuscripts now, maybe. Just want to get Battlesuit attunement pretty soon. Alright. Well, we're maxed on favor. Talk to these guys. Let's trade. I want to grab Imperial Mandate. Could buy a bunch of heavy soldiers and a fanatic and get a specific stack built around that. It's actually quite powerful. The stack, on the other hand, I want to get them a Paladin Warden here, but I need 44 Cosmite, which is pretty expensive. Could try to get our Elite factory, but I'm not going to be producing those in all likelihood. I think we just generate knowledge for a turn. We'll have enough to upgrade that next turn. Let's actually upgrade your shit. Do I not have enough? Oh, you don't have the skill for the Paladin Champion. Okay. Okay. I definitely feel like the Paladin Warlord, though, is just stronger than what you're sort of going with. So we'll grab that. We'll put the Electric Blaster on you. Confirm loadout. Alright. Alright, I think we had these guys down towards this stuff. Okay. I feel like we're getting pretty close, though, to that point where we're just going to start rolling over everybody. Okay. It's because I haven't researched the agricultural thing yet. Right, okay, well. Are you guys going to attack me? Alright, so they managed to weaken our forces a little bit there, but we've got decent colony militia, we've got decent everything else. Let's try an auto-resolve, see what happens. I don't think that's going to win us without pretty heavy casualties. Yeah, we want to sacrifice the colony militia in these instances, so... Can't really tell which ones are colony militia half the time. Okay, let's get you up there. Alright, so one of the more intimidating pushes is coming from that side there. Gonna have a couple of these guys up front on their defensive modes. And what we want to scan is going to be the Amazons. This has long range. I don't think it has this long range. Yeah, so we'll put you up here for now. We want to be ready as well to blind clusters of troops wherever we can. And I want to get a decent heal off somewhere, but for now let's just gonna drop a banner. I'm actually gonna drop a banner in the base. This is just gonna give people like a bunch of extra effects and stuff like that. Makes a bunch of our units are capable of doing some more stuff here. Alright, you back there. I don't necessarily know I want to pop the repair module just yet, because we don't have a ton of healing to do. This is an air unit, so I can now melee attack air units, which is pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this now. I don't know. And you... There's no way in hell they're gonna walk up this close. But nothing better to do with that. Okay. Just getting ready to blind. Our weird melee things, I feel like we just keep them in sort of a reserve, I guess. I don't know. You, on the other hand... Go up with a Paladin, Protector, and her, and just get ready to jump into the middle of a bunch of them. I guess. Be a bit more aggressive on the one side, I suppose. And you just get into a position where you're prepared for whatever needs to be done. Could heal a ton of my units from here. Some of them are actually going to be fine, though, so they don't need it. Let's just make sure we're getting this on units that do. So all these units that have got that regeneration sort of stance on don't need this. Apparently this will also dispel a bunch of soul burn, which I kind of want to do. Okay. I'm not sure if he actually is network noting anything other than himself, which is interesting.
Operations ready.
Okay, so at this point in time we can leap in. Just jump right on top of these guys. Let's do the scan first if we can. Scan catalog, yep. So I could try to use our thorn roots on a bunch of stuff. Not 100% sure about that right now. Can't... oh, I do reach. This is risky with our general, but it is so much damage. Hello down there.
Enemy down.
Okay. So at this point, we probably just want to move up to get some staggers and some blinds down. Or I could just use these guys and smack some of those air units out. I don't know. Been really incautious with some of our other fights. Do I use this one or do I use the other one? I think we use Phoenix Surge, actually. Because these guys aren't as resistant to burning. It's kind of weird that we've got both. I think we use this first. The reason we do that is it gives us that opportunity to jump in without the reactive shielding mattering as much, because the reactive shielding doesn't proc against this effect. These guys also have Overwatch, but that's fine. I kind of just want to run right up to these guys so that they're in melee, but I think they're stagger resistant. Yeah. So I could, but it wouldn't be really advisable. Let's head to here. Let's get to here. Okay, I have to move to here to get shots off. These air units are the kind of threat right now, especially because everyone else is blind. Move you up to here and then defend. Have this guy follow along. We're going to try and get them to use their abilities poorly here. Going through our precogs pretty fast. It's only this one unit here. Starguy, I guess I don't really have to worry about that much. They're not high damage or anything. I could just move this up to support my commander in case they get in trouble anyway. If they decide to aim for it, that's also fine. I could blind and stagger this guy, though. Kind of want to do that. It's just because those guys are pretty dangerous. Not you, this guy. Really? I think we can still hit them with this, though. Okay, that worked out really, really well. Move you here. Overwatch. Put a shield down over them. Precog. That. I've also got access to shredder bombs, I guess. I can get the bleeding on one of them. I can't get the stagger on both. I don't feel like I need to there. Can I get a good arc discharge here? Kind of. They're pretty resistant to that, though. I need to use shredder bombs. I don't think it's worth it. I think next turn we buff one of our mech units. Okay, they're probably going to counterblind me, and that's kind of fine. Yeah, just lots of blindness going around. That's kind of both directions, though. Ouch. Very ouch, okay. Garrison unit down, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Got a good crit there, that's actually nice. Okay. I could also hop if I wanted to, but think we do it like that. Okay, this guy's in trouble. If we move out of the way with other units, though, we can get into a situation where we're a little bit better off. And if I move this guy back here, he'll be closer to our medical bot thing, so that would also be good. We got the stun there, so...
Enemy killed.
Okay. Huh. I was thinking that would kill that guy. Alright. Either way. Yeah, 30 hit point heals, just really, really good. Okay. Could finish him off, but I don't think we need to. Because he will be attacked by our general if he tries anything, and it'll happen before he gets to move. Okay, let's use you. Low chances of hitting there. I could hit this guy, though.
Enemy down.
I think we run back with this fella and just poke at him. Or not. Okay, well, whatever. I've got another heal over here, actually. That's fine. I think everyone I've got is blind here. Could get these two. Which isn't bad. Let's move up and defend. Wow, okay. Well. Kinda don't care about this guy. Just misses all around, jeez. Alright. Fine. I'd have to move up to here to get that guy. I don't care that much about the monitor, though. I'm just gonna finish this one off.
Enemy destroyed.
We really can't do anything from there. My hit chances are low. Alright. I was going to buff something, but I just didn't really feel like I needed to. They're just too clumped up for me to not do that one. Alright, that'll purge the bleeding as well, but they've got rid of their heal. Oh. Interesting. How come that didn't provoke? Oh, you bastards. Alright, that's fine.
Unit
Yeah,
destroyed.
anytime they're killing these garrison units, I'm okay with that. It's exactly what we want happening.
Unit has fallen.
Well, we don't want it to happen, but... How come that didn't, Oh, I'm blinded. God damn it. All these blinds.
Unit destroyed.
Great. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, with the reactor shielding, even with the crit, that barely did anything. That was interesting.
Unit has fallen.
Yeah, more of our units are dying. That's fine. That was again a garrison unit. Okay. Really? Damn it. Are you kidding me?
down.
Just had to... Alright, whatever.
Enemy eliminated.
Alright. Good effect on those hits. I can just sort of walk behind this guy, actually, because he really wouldn't... I can just flank him. Alright, so that had a bunch of effects on him.
As the Oracle foretold.
This guy still needs some health. Can I get any of these to chain? Not really. Just moving back a little bit to
Enemy
avoid
eliminated.
being in a threatened area. Alright. Might be able to finish off someone like that.
Enemy annihilated.
I do want to drop another one of these shredder bombs just because it'll disrupt them, stop them from being able to use their attacks as effectively. Oh no, wait, they've got... shit, never mind. Okay, well... I should have moved this actually a little bit differently. I think on this turn I just have to fire like that. Got the stun off. Okay, it's really just him. And I'm not liking his position that much, but I feel like we just move to here and then we defend. So he's threatened, so he can't just sort of walk away from all this. Alright, 24 hit points worth of health on that. I like that that actually got precognitions. Ooh, nice. Okay, they're blinding us instead of dealing damage. At this point in time, they should really be doing damage, honestly. Okay, that was odd. I have no idea what they were thinking there. There's probably some reason to do it the way they did it. I have no idea what it is. Ouch, shit. Go after my
Unit
banner
has
finally.
fallen.
Okay, I think I lost my drones. Yep. Unfortunate, but not unexpected.
Enemy killed.
Okay, can I get this to go to a place where I would be able to reach with this? No, not really. Kind of don't need to, though, with that. Also, what if I just jumped on top of these guys? For now, let's focus on this. I actually want to go around to the other side of this fella.
Enemy destroyed.
Now, we are going to have a problem here, just in that all our units are blind, but so are theirs. Yeah. Okay, lacking our heals is going to be a problem. I don't think I can heal him with that.
Enemy eliminated.
I want to try and get rid of these guys sort of first. Although they are blinded, so they're not going to hit that hard. Man. So misses are brutal. Okay, let's, I still want to jump these guys, I think.
Enemy annihilated.
Alright, who's left? Yeah, I don't think you've got much of a hope of doing anything too useful here. Let's just precognition this guy, because he's the one I want to keep alive, and he's real low health there. Alright, you guys exist. Could overcharge him from over here, maybe? I think actually we're just better off firing our shots. Wow, we're actually not going to be able to kill that one. Okay. I still have an arc discharge. Don't think we got reach to sort of jump it properly, though. Yeah, everything's just on fire.
Unit lost.
Okay, that's fine. That's also fine.
Brave sacrifice.
Didn't manage to kill anything. That's good.
As the oracle foretold.
You don't like bio? I don't like bio either. But, you know, it is what it is.
Enemy destroyed.
Looks like we're getting through this just fine, though.
Enemy eliminated.
Okay, that one's down.
Our forces are victorious.
Okay. Yeah, so all we really... Actually, this guy's back to life somehow. That I don't get that. Okay. Sure. How are you? Why are you still alive? Resurgence. Do they just always have resurgence? Interesting. Okay, well, in any event, that was enough of their army that I think we can probably push a bit forward with that. Even though our units are a little bit weakened, should be fine. Our new general is just absolutely gross in terms of what she does. Like, that new battlesuit is just super powerful. That's going to be useful to have access to, just because we keep getting in situations where our battlesuits are pretty damaged. I might want to actually use my deploy maintenance demons. I kind of feel like doing it, but let's double check how much health we had. We're actually not that damaged. It's just this guy, really. Okay, well, I think we'll live with it, and I think we just advance forward here. Okay, this stack is just about ready, so we can get our warden. Take us a couple turns, but that's fine. How come I can't, prospect? There we go. Okay. We're allies. Why do we not have open borders? Anyway, I'm gonna hit up the diplomacy tab here. Talk to these guys. Let's see if we can get these guys in on the alliance. Not quite enough. Okay, so it'll take a little while before we can propose another alliance, but that's going to be potentially very, very good for us if we can get a 3-team alliance on this difficulty. really, really powerful getting alliances. Okay. I think at this point in time, I'm going to want to rush certain units just so that we're getting them out faster. Alright. You done. You guys, let's get you moving to reinforce. And let's build... Gonna get a hacker for this stack here. And we're also going to get another heavy soldier. It's going to be one fanatic is enough for two of these guys, and then we get one of these ones, a hacker, because they'll increase their experience gain. Okay, we're going to have to keep declining that just because otherwise I keep getting pulled back into it. No point in joining in on that. Oh, wow, that really hurt. Alright, well... Alright, I should be able to still do this even though we've got heavily wounded units. We're just going to want to, like, pretty quickly heal up our units with the Paladin. Okay, so the electric banner is going to have a hard time with some of these units. Well, it's probably because they're all my attacks are electric shit. Okay, he's got an artillery throw. I think he's out of range of it, though. Actually, no. Okay, so we're going to have to rely heavily on things like fatalism, I think. Make sure that we get some stuff going in our favor. I'm going to drop one banner right now, just so that starts buffing us. And fatalism, I think, yeah, we can't do it yet. Guidance is like one turn, I think, once per battle. This is kind of our best hope here, since the bio attacks are going to be highly effective here. Alright, the regeneration's kicking in as well, so... The longer that's going on, we're doing pretty well then. Okay. And these guys are not upgraded like my main cohort is. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to probably just run up aggressive style and get at these guys. One guy down his rock throw, we're a little bit less in trouble here. But I don't want to bunch up too much. I am going to be able to run up and shield, though. It's just I don't want to be within arcing distance of my own stuff. At least not consistently. Alright, with Broken Mind, that's kind of okay. Might be able to kill him.
Enemy eliminated.
Okay. You know what, we're just going to do this. The extra armor is going to keep us probably in the fight. Horn's Banner. Regen, precog is all working. Oh, we got stunned. Wow. Yeah, and that thing screwed up his movement, so... With that chemical blade throw.
Destroyed.
Yeah, the ability to apply the Broken Mind is pretty useful there. Okay. Kind of want to fatalism this guy. I think that'll help a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, the arc retaliation defense went off. Alright, we lost the banner, that's fine. Okay, this guy can actually do some real damage to us, but let's see what we can do otherwise. Like, the Chemical Blade throw is one of our best attacks against this guy, so we keep doing that.
Oracle foretold.
Yeah, this is not as bad as the game was predicting. I love how consistent Wardens are. Like, Wardens have such good accuracy, and their banners never seem to miss. Just makes them so, so strong. I want Piloting Advanced. I'm gonna wait till they can afford that. Okay. Yeah, I think we head to Zoriel. Might get attacked by this stuff along the way, but technically it shouldn't... That shouldn't really hamper us too much. Just gonna grab this so that we can get closer to our other stuff. Alright. Grabbing that. We'll have to buy a scout or something. Alright, it's 4:20, which I guess means it's time for me to go do something else, and before any of you think I'm off to smoke pot, it's actually just that I started about half hour late. Actually, I can play another 10 minutes, I guess. That's probably what we'll do here. That way I've played the correct amount of time. Ooh, he went to attack those guys. I don't think he actually committed to it, but that's fine. Alright, we got a little time to heal a bit more here. What I want to do is upgrade you guys. Arc extension. Damn, I can't afford much. Do I want the stunner or do I want the arc extension? It's really just down to Cosmites. I don't have any of it. Okay, well, we'll leave that be for now. We're working on getting more, so... Okay, we'll accept that. That's a real expensive thing. Can I rush this Cosmite? Yes. Actually, our scout might be hovering around near there. I think we might be able to send it. Send you guys towards that, get some levels. What if I just sent, like, these guys, maybe? I don't know. Okay. As far as we can go anyway. These guys... should be able to. It's kind of interesting seeing all these sentries out here on the random field here. Alright, I need to heal up a little bit before I try to fight the Planetary Travels Haven, kind of, but I really do want to fight it. Be a pretty big boost. They might just snipe our scout, I kind of don't care. Oh, that's where our scout is, okay. You know what, actually I think we can send our scout to that. That's fine. Alright, what have they got going on here? Hopefully they get attacked by this. Could potentially weaken them a tiny bit. Looks like no one's getting attacked by that. Alright, we should just be able to walk in here and take their lunch, basically. Yeah, barely any garrison. Didn't lose anything, but we lost a lot of health. We'll move that to Arsenal. I want to absorb that one. Alright. Arc extension, stun module. If I could get those, and I could also get the combat protocol implants, that would be really, really good, but it's good for now. I'm gonna decline that because that's a terrible. Why would they recommend that? Anyway, next up we got Diviner access. Don't really want that badly. This is pretty good actually, as a combat thing, because it's a 2-hex radius. Just that larger radius on its own is kind of impressive. Oh, people are stealing my shit. Or they're failing to. Okay. Let's just get rid of this stuff. Elite Sprayer. Alright, well that got us some more upgrades, I guess. And some more upgrades. Okay. Still can't afford piloting advanced with anybody new, but that's kind of okay. Want to get back into friendly territory so I heal up a bit faster. Would love to heal up. Yeah, these guys are too slow. I'm just gonna move them back up there. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. What's this do? Amazon Specialist Building. Oh, right, never mind. I don't have the forces for that to be useful. Okay. So are we going to get hit by a surprise attack to retake this city, is the question. Probably eventually. Or it's not a surprise attack and it's just a big old wad of stuff heading straight towards us. Okay, great. Should be safe here, and if they start swinging towards me, I can, I think, run away from them. Yep. Okay, so they've got 2 full stacks and a part stack. Do they reach me next turn? Yes. So the only thing I can really modify are our heroes. What I can do is use the maintenance demons. That gives us plus 10% accuracy and plus 10% damage as well. So we drop that. If they want to attack us next turn, we'll have that bonus. These guys will still be a little bit screwed, but that's kind of fine. Yeah, should be okay. Alright, let's get you off of there. Oh shit, I don't have enough for that. Alright, well, just stand there and wait till we do. Kind of actually not that surprised we don't. Oh, that's interesting. It's gonna be 2 turns before we have enough. Alright. Let's grab that one. Want more energy. Here we go. Alright. I could try to auto this. I think it would go probably okay, but we'll find out. We'll lose the axe beak probably, but you know, we lost a little bit more than I want to on that. Auto-resolve is actually probably just about as good at this game as I am. I'm not very good at it. Let's be fair. Okay, so problems that we're going to have. Being blind the entire time. It's going to be a big one. Our axe beak, we can just keep this guy in reserved, so if they try to rush forward with anything, we can sort of use it on the flanks or something like that. Yeah, I feel like up here is a little bit lighter, so if something happens up here, we can sort of fix that. Okay, so this stuff is all... This stuff's all pretty annoying, but pretty weak. I think we focus on attacking on this side, but then kind of not worrying about some of the other stuff going on. I need to actually be using Inspiring Warden like more efficiently, because you can, I think, use it by toggling on your defensive stance and then toggling off your defensive stance. Like, I'm pretty sure that works. Although, admittedly, it's pretty broken if that is how that works. Alright, these guys have got their +1 range. But this guy's the thing that we gotta sort of watch out for as far as that all goes. Okay, and you guys, I kind of want to just sort of defend on this side. Actually, I want to defend center. Like, this flank is pretty light. So I guess we pincer attack them a bit. Alright. So for the charge up the center here, we're going to want this guy. But we can help out in the middle with this thing. All I'm really hoping to do is like keeps things sort of stun locked on this side. Yeah, we push up with him. But this little entourage here should actually be able to cause some real havoc to them. Especially this guy is extremely expendable if he comes back to life. This is where I really wish I did have those Amazon units, though, helping me. I thought they switched all their units so that they're attacking the center. No, not... Oh, okay. Went a bit of a defensive stance on that side. Okay, so... Could just walk up a little bit and then just drop this on top of them. Potentially stun them, get rid of some of that overwash and stuff like that. Nope. Okay. Just walk this guy forward, potentially, to make it so that they fire at him. Or I could try to get my... Oh, I can't go there because I put that thing there. Interesting. Alright, this should just kill this guy. There we go.
Destroyed.
Clears the way for the rest of my units to move up. Could also use this as another opportunity to drop banners. Yeah, got stuns on that one. Move this this up so that I can potentially heal our commander. Okay, have you guys been electric? Yes, okay. Nice. Okay, his Bioshell Bombardment really only hits this guy, and if I move like that, then he's delayed a turn from firing. Defend with him. You guys. Could have you up here firing away. I think the burning's a little bit better. Man, removing those stuns is such a cheap move, you bastards. Alright, they're gonna spend the turn blinding us. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with those. Okay. Huh. Nice. Not so nice. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay. So I believe this removes blind. I'm not 100% sure which effects this actually dispels, but looks like it removed the remorse, actually. I think we're still blind. That's good. Just runs up and smacks them. Alright. Looks like I can already shoot those guys if I want to. That doesn't bounce. I want to move back a little bit. Getting these stuns out is just so good. Then they heal them, which is annoying, but, you know. Can't always get what you want. Okay, the reactive shielding is going to be annoying against this guy, but from that distance, I think this one's more dangerous. Alright, got it. I think we do this.
Enemy destroyed.
Didn't think that would actually kill him. Alright, we just walk up to here. I'll be taking some range hits here no matter what I do, so I'm just going to defend from there. Part of me wants to move these guys around a bit so that they're a little bit less out in the open. Got one. Alright, well, that's fine. Damn it.
Fallen but not forgotten.
And we know that doesn't matter. That sucks. Okay. Now they're all sort of more bunched together. Oh, that doesn't count. Shit. Oh, that's just dirty. Blightworm infestation. Interesting. Precogged it. Okay.
Enemy annihilated.
They can't stand against our hero, like, it's just instantly crushing so much of their stuff.
Enemy eliminated.
I want to get sort of around behind them here. That way if I
As
graze,
the Oracle foretold.
even if I got a graze there, I would have still killed them. Okay, I think we do the hit like this. Odds of hitting are low, but kind of doesn't matter from there. Alright, we draw the Overwatch.
As the Oracle foretold.
Okay, I don't really have the best option here, so just run up and smack them. Okay, I've got actually a pretty good chance of killing something here, even if the shot scatters off.
Enemy annihilated.
Alright. From here, all I can really do is top this guy off. I don't think we keep the drone next turn. I do still have the ability to drop Sugar Bomb if I want to, or a Healing Banner or something like that. I don't think we need to. But this could be good here. Just might as well drop it. God damn it.
Unit has fallen.
Alright, that's annoying. They really like going after the hackers. I guess because they're squishy.
Unit destroyed.
Yeah, it's all our drones got. Okay.
Enemy down.
Yeah, this is a one-on-one I don't think their Amazon really wanted to take, but... I like how that procs remorse for me. It's just like, oh, I feel real bad about having just completely wiped you out there. These crits are great. Alright.
Enemy killed.
Okay.
Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, no. Didn't feel it was likely, but, you know, wanted to try it. Alright. The bleed might actually kill that one. And the electricity. Ooh, no, I've been stunned.
Enemy destroyed.
Alright. I think I need to be even more aggressive with my heroes, because they've taken like 0 damage. And they're just so powerful right now.
Enemy killed. Enemy destroyed.
Alright, I wish I could do something to get that one unit I lost back, but...
forces are victorious.
There we go. Alright, well, we lost a hacker, which is annoying. I have to replace it again. But that gets us slow movement. It's flying in. Ah, shit. Okay, that gets us into a pretty good position here. I think we can push on to Bedorwil pretty effectively from here. Yeah, that's going to be our stream for today. So, hope you found this one enjoyable, and yeah, I hope to see you guys all. Looks like I have to constantly. Let's just open borders with. Let's just do that. All right. So anyway, yeah, let's call this an episode, and I'll see you guys all next time.